Thursday afternoon baseball here in Overland Park, Kansas. It's the 12th-ranked Johnson County Cavaliers as they face a team on the other side of the division, the Pratt Community College Beavers. This presentation of Cavalier baseball, as always, is presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Martin City Animal Hospital is the area's choice for full-service vet care. Just east of State Line Road in Martin City. Martin City Animal Hospital is where your cat or dog is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070 or learn more at mcahvet.net. A very pleasant good afternoon, and thanks for joining us here on Johnson County Sports Live. Alongside all my sponsors and partners here at Varsity Sports Live, I'm Brendan Bolin. I'll be joining you for today's doubleheader between the Cavaliers and the Beavers. Take a look at the starting lineup for the Beavers, who will be up to bat first. They'll be leading off in right field. It'll be Aiden McNulty batting second. And in left field, Owen Schmidt batting third. And at first base, Eli Patrick batting cleanup. And at third base, it's Colby Gomez. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 25, Carter Allen. Batting sixth, and in center field, Gunnar Hewitt. Batting seventh, and at shortstop, Jabin Moore. Batting eighth, and catching, Alex Germanos. And batting ninth, and at second base, be number 8, Nate Ludwigs. On the mound for Johnson County, it'll be Victor Crystal. For Pratt on the mound, Sutter Balog. For Johnson County, Ryan Bradford leads off in right field. Isaac Pamperin up second in center. Logan Groh batting third at third. Batting cleanup in DH, Colin Coonrat. Batting fifth and catching Boston Bruce. Batting sixth. And at second base, Briggs Rowe batting seventh. And in left field, Ashton Hartwig batting eighth. At short, Lucas Wilson batting ninth. And at first base, Jack Jones. Again, Victor Crystal on the mound for the Cavaliers. And we'll, in fact, take a look at Victor Crystal, the right-handed sophomore out of Raytown, Missouri, but played at Bishop Miege High School in Roland Park, Kansas. Transfer from the University of Missouri. Be start number 3 for Victor Crystal. Already an impressive 2-0 start for him. 7 innings of work so far this season. Only allowed just 2 hits, 1 run which is earned, 2 walks and 7 strikeouts in that game against Crowder. Combined 5 walks, 14 strikeouts. Sets an ERA of 1.29 through his 2 starts. Johnson County sticking at number 12 in the rankings. Haven't had a ranking just yet for the NJCAA. Definitely could be due for one here. And if so, Johnson County might be some big movers in those rankings. There's Bruce's throw down to second. It's a beauty. Solid crowd here in Overland Park, Kansas. So in steps in Aiden McNulty. McNulty earned Week 2 West Division Player of the Week. One start to McNulty. That one taken high. 2 balls, no strikes. Batted .538 for the week in the leadoff spot when they played the Fort Scott Greyhounds. One high at his side, 3-0 count. Sure do. McNulty, the freshman from Keller, Texas. He was homeschooled, actually. Rio fired in for a strike, 3 balls and a strike. To Aiden McNulty. 3-1, got him swinging. Count goes 4, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 400 batting average headed into today's doubleheader. That one in for strike 3. So Crystal, after starting off 3-0, fires back 3 perfect pitches to get the punch out. And there's one down. So it is Owen Schmidt. Foul tip back in the glove. In for a strike. Outside for a ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Schmidt had a walk-off single in game 1 against Fort Scott 6-5. And he had a bases-clearing double in game 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There we go. Umpire making sure that we're all clear on the same page. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one just missed the outside corner. It was even at 2-2. Schmidt did a walk-off base-clearing double for the 11-10 win in game 2 against Fort Scott. He opened up the season 4-0. That one drop third strike. Bruce fires over to Jack Jones in time for out number 2. It's back-to-back punch-outs for Victor Crystal. 16 for him so far on the season. First one off. Ball 1 for Eli Patrick. This is for ball 2. Patrick, the sophomore from Fayetteville, Arkansas, Fayetteville High School native. Quick 3-0 count to start off the at-bat. And 3-0, the usual take in for a strike. To answer your question, there's 3 big high schools in Fayetteville, Arkansas. It's a 2-out walk for Eli Patrick. So yes, folks, for those wondering, we did get the high home aware camera up and running. The only unfortunate news is we don't have center field work still, so we're hoping we get to work on that. In the meantime, it'll be the cleanup hitter and Colby Gomez, the sophomore from Newton, Kansas. Ball 1 taken in for a ball, 1 ball, 1 strike, even count. Pratt has a set of usual, or unusual, I'd say, types of mascots. Of course, the Beavers. I'd say Beavers are more native to the state of Kansas, but their high school One of the Pratt Greenbacks. How about that? This one flown into right center field. That's going to be over the wall and gone. It's a two-run shot for Colby Gomez. His third home run of the season, and he propels the Beavers in front 2-0 early. This one drilled in the air into right center field. It's going to be off the wall. Extra bases for Carter Allen. It's a two-out double that keeps the bats moving for the Beavers. Will look to be a dominant start for Victor Crystal, who retired the first two batters. Now all of a sudden, a walk. Two-run home run, and now a two-out double for Carter Allen. That one low, Allen to third. Bruce to make the play in safely. One start to Gunnar Hewitt. I want to hit the opposite field into left field. And he'll be tracked down by Ashton Hartwig for out number 3. The Beavers play 2 and strand 1. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Cats up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live.
And pitcher number 12, Super leading all Cavaliers first, right field, number 29, Brian Bradford.
Bottom half the frame. Ball, two strikes to Ryan Bradford. Bradford's had a stellar start to his JUCO career and jinxed him right there. It's a big strike up for Sunderland Log. As steps in Isaac Pamaran. Pamaran, the freshman from La Vista, Nebraska. That one fouled off the pin. Florida State commit is not too bad of a start. 243 batting average in 11 games he's played in so far this season. That one low and in, but lands for a strike. Count moves to no balls and 2 strikes. Pamaran. 4-14 in the Metropolitan Series. A double and a home run. Drove in 4. Scored 6 himself. It's back-to-back Ks for Sunderland Log. So 2 down for Logan Groh, the Nebraska commits at third base today. That one moves in for a strike. That one just a bit outside. Sunderland Log, the sophomore from Weyburn, Saskatchewan, Canada. His second start of the season. Committed to Coastal Carolina home of the Chanticleers, just in the national championship last season against LSU. 1-2 offering up the middle to second, and Ludwig cannot get to it. I'm going to rule that a base hit. So 2-out single for Logan Groh, and in steps in Colin Coonrat. First off from Toon, just off for ball 1. Coonrat tied for second in the conference in home runs with 5 this season. He's tied. Did he go around? Judge call. Moves to a ball on a strike. Coonrat's tied with Alex Downing of Fort Scott with 5 home runs apiece. Two balls and a strike to Colin Coonrat. Greyhounds have been hitting a lot of home runs so far. Zayden Cannon has 4. He's tied with Ryan Bradford. 4 home runs apiece. That one, Coonrat just behind on. Count moves to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Log is already up to a 60 ERA in his first start. Now on a check swing into foul territory. Gomez bobbles it. So it looked to be a pretty, I'd say routine foul ball. It was bobbled by Gomez. So gives Coonrad some life. 2-2 offering. That one outside. Count moves full 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two home. Runner to second. But it's in there for strike 3. 3 punch-outs for Soderbergh as we head to the second. Pratt leads it 2-0 after 1.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Here in the top of the second on Johnson County Sports Line. Brendan Bowen back here with you. More Hermanos and Ludwigs. Aiden McNulty if anyone gets on.
Yes.
1-0 moves to 1-1. 1-1 popped up in the shallow center field. Pam Moran races over, makes the catch. Out number 1.
Batting 8th, the catcher number 32, Alex Hermanos.
So 1 down for Alex Hermanos, the catcher. First offering to him in for a strike. Hermanos, the freshman from Salina, Texas. All right, due to an 0-2 count. Crystal takes his time, but moves quickly. He's got an 0-2. Cut on and missed for strike 3. There's 2 down, 3 pitch strikeouts to Alex Hermanos.
The second baseman, number 8, Nate Lodwicks.
So in steps in Nate Lodwicks, the freshman from LaSalle, Manitoba. First offered to him in for a strike. One count, which I thought Oak Park for a second was somewhere in the Kansas City, Missouri area. It's called École Secondaire Oak Park High School. It's in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Crystal kicks and deals. Did he go around? Yeah, he did. Strike 3. 4th strikeout for Victor Crystal, and he escapes the inning after 33 pitches. Head to the bottom half of the frame. Pratt still in front, 2-0.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Back into the commercial break. And stepping in to lead things off, Boston Bruce, Briggs Rowe, Ashton Hartwig. And then Lucas Wilson if anyone gets on. Cypher ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Boston Bruce, the Atchison native. Committed to play for interim head coach Miles Miller at the University of St. Louis, home of the Billikens. Ball and 2 strike offering. That one goes way outside. Kind of moves even at 2-2. He struggled a little bit just in that Metropolitan Series. He only had 2 hits in his 14 at-bats. He had a double. Drove in 4 runs, scored 3 himself. He had a walk and a strikeout. But you go back to the series last year against Pratt, he went a complete 4 for 4. And starts off right there, swinging and missing.
Batting 6th. The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So Bruce down on a 2-2 count. 1 down for Briggs Rowe. KJ Triple C, and also just yesterday named NJCAA Player of the Week. And when you have a series like Briggs Rowe did against Metropolitan, you can't complain. 10 hits in 15 at-bats, 2 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs, 10 RBIs. Scored 7 himself, just 1 walk and 1 strikeouts. Even 1-1 count to the Stillwater native. That one up the middle. Fielded by Ludwig's. The throw to first. Won't get him in time. It's an infield single. So Briggs Rowe delivers a 1-out base knock.
Left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
And for Briggs, the hit streak just continues. Briggs entered in batting .545. Make it now an 8-game hitting streak. 8-game hitting streak for Briggs Rowe. So it's an 0-1 start for Ashton Hartwig. Swung on and missed, 0-2. At 5 of 15 in the series against Metropolitan. 4 runs, 2 doubles. Drove in 10 himself. A walk and a strikeout. He had a stolen base. They didn't steal many bases against the Wolves. There goes Briggs to second. Throw down. Bobbled out of his glove, so Briggs Rowe is going to be able to have a stolen base here. It's a 1-2 count to Ashton Hartwig. He only made 1 appearance against the Beavers last year. Went 2 for 3 in that game. And a punch out for Balog, 2 down. That's Sunner Balog's 5th strikeout of the game. And 2 down for Lucas Wilson. Lucas Wilson, 4 hits and 14 at-bats against the Wolves. Drove in 3, scored 5. Had a walk and 2 strikeouts. So the red shirt will step in a big 2-out scenario to try and drive in the first Cavalier run today. But for Sutter Balog, it's been nails so far from him. Born in Columbia, but moved to Kansas City, attended high school at Staley. One of the more perennial high schools in the state of Missouri. I want a high pop-up. It's carrying well into left field. Owen Schmidt back towards the wall. He'll make the catch right towards the brand new banners in left field to end the second. We're through 2-0 Beavers. Back in just a minute here on your home of Cavalier baseball, Johnson County Sports Live.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
HERS Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, HERS is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Here in the third on Johnson County Sports Live. Oh, first offering to Jones, and that's going to hit him. Or excuse me, that's the leadoff hitter, McNulty, and that plunks him. That one just got McNulty square in the back, and that's someone that you can't really afford to leave on base. So in steps in Owen Schmidt. He'll bunt here, and it goes foul. Throw back to first, nothing doing there. For Schmidt, who was a freshman out of Pratt. That one fouled off. Count moves to 0-2. And I go back to his time in Pratt. It was my senior year of high school. I got to cover the 4A state tournament, and Pratt was kind of an underdog in that tournament. They went all the way to the state championship game. Nobody expected this Pratt team to make it to the state championship game, but there the Greenbacks were. The biggest stage in Salina, Kansas. Had quite the production in that state championship series as well. It was a legendary run for the Pratt Greenbacks. High school athletic director Josie Eastis, a native of Pratt. His brother is the play-by-play guy for the radio station down in Pratt, Kansas as well. Cody Eastis, count moves full, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Schmidt. Count moves full to 3-2. Crystal has a runner on first. Full count offering. Fouled back at the netting. We're going to do it again. Three-two runner goes. They say he might have gotten a piece of it. Yes, they will. This is about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat between Schmidt and Victor Crystal. Another 3-2 coming for Vic. Here it is. Take it high for ball 4. Second walk of the day for Victor Crystal, who only has had 6 today, headed into this series. And out comes pitching coach Wally Neller to talk things over with his guy Victor Crystal. So for Victor Crystal, who faced 6 batters back in the first, he faced 3 in the second. It was a pop out and then 2 strikeouts, and then so far now in this third, it's been a hit by pitch and an 8-pitch walk to Owen Schmidt. So Wally Neller will have to try and get his guy Victor Crystal to settle in. And he's got umpire just notion that Neller has one more visit with Crystal. So in steps in the first baseman, Eli Patrick. One taken just outside for ball 1. That one again outside. 2-0. Patrick is onto the walk his first time up. It was a 5-pitch walk to Patrick. So far 2-0. Crystal has runners on first and second. This time they'll fire and a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Eli Patrick last year, .339 average and 186 at-bats in that one. Low and outside. Count moves to 3 balls and a strike. Crystal has to be careful here. His pitch count is high. This will be pitch number 48 of his outing. 3-1 is in for ball 4, and he's loaded the bases.
The third baseman, number 5, Colby Gomez.
So the bases are now loaded for Colby Gomez. He took Crystal deep to left or to right center his first time up. Fouls off the first offering. Had a 2-run home run to score him and Eli Patrick after he walked, but this time Gomez can hit the jackpot essentially. On the ground into left field for a base hit. That's going to score 1, maybe 2. Schmidt thought twice about going. The relay throw not going to be in time. 2-run RBI single for Colby Gomez, and it's a 4-0 Beaver lead in the third.
The designated hitter, number 25, Carter Allen.
Beavers with a big 4-run advantage. Then steps in Carter Allen, the designated hitter. Just a bit outside for ball 1. Carter Allen had a 2-out double. He also had a stolen base. The first offering to Gunnar Hewitt. Fouls that one off. Count moves to a ball and a strike even. That one high and in. Count moves to 2 balls and 1 strike. I believe.
Stop making the same mistakes over and over.
I believe there's an arm or 2 active in the bullpen. 2-1, fouled back in the netting. Count moves even at 2-2. Freshman from McPherson, Kansas, Carter Allen. The Bullpups won a state championship my sophomore year of high school. That one to second, flipped over to 2 for 1 on to first. Turn the 4-6-3 double play.
Center fielder, number 2, Gunnar Hewitt.
As a run comes in to score in Patrick. Oh, 0-1 start to Hewitt, and quickly falls behind 0-2. Gunnar Hewitt flew out to end the first inning. He possibly could be Crystal last out of the third. That one bounces up. Umpire has to duck out of the way. There looks to be an arm or two active in the Cavalier bullpen. This will be Crystal's 59th pitch of the outing. That one outside for him. 2-2 to Gunnar Hewitt, sophomore at a Wichita, Kansas Mays High School product. That one just missed outside. The count moves full at 3-2. And you can definitely tell there's some people not too pleased. Three-two in for strike three. So Crystal able to escape the inning. He's got 5 strikeouts after 3. We move to the bottom half of the frame. Pratt in front, 5-0. (9-1-2) due up for Johnson County here in the bottom half of the third. Jack Jones, Ryan Bradford, Isaac Pomeran. If anyone gets on, it's Logan Grohl. It's the only one to not face Sutter Balog here. His outing against Johnson County, it's going to be Jack Jones. Count moves to 2-0. For Jack Jones. Swings through that one and misses. Moves to a ball and 2 strikes. 2 balls and a strike, excuse me. 1 for 5, 2 runs scored, 2 doubles. Had a home run. And drove in 2 and he struck out once. Count moves 3-1 down to Jack Jones. It's been smooth sailing so far for Balog. He has 5 strikeouts through 2 innings. And Jones thought it was a ball 4, but instead lands in for a strike. Count moves even at 3-2. Jack Jones heads in batting .375 in 16 at-bats so far this season. Could have been the game 2, or game 1, would you say, first baseman for Colin Coonrat. And I wanted to make sure that it was actually ball 4 before I said anything, and it is.
The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
It's a leadoff walk for Sutter Balog. So it's back to the top of the order with Ryan Bradford. The Imperial, Missouri native struck out on 4 pitches his first time up. And that time moves in for strike 1. Blog, it's been not too bad of an outing for him. This will be his 40th pitch of the outing. That one ripped up the left field line and fair. That could be extra bases for Bradford. Yeager wants to send in Jack Jones, and he'll hold him up at third instead.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
So Bradford makes do. Bradford knocks in the third Cavalier hit today. This time he's got both runners in scoring position. Himself and Jack Jones, and steps in Isaac Pamaran. There's a 3-pitch strikeout for Pamaran back in the first. That one on the ground to first. Patrick steps on it. Meanwhile, Jack Jones in to score. And the Cavs secure their first run.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grove.
The Cavs finally secure their first run here in the bottom half of the third. Runner still on second. Logan Grove takes the first offered in inside for a ball. Grove had the first Cavalier hit back in the first inning. It was a single. He was straight it on after Coonrat went down after a full count. That one moves outside to 2-0. Colin Coonrat on deck. Been a stellar addition for the Cavaliers so far. 2-0 moves low, 3-0. Only just the third time that Blog has pitched 3 consecutive balls. Second time this inning he's done that. Rails low for ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk.
The designated hitter, number 4, Colin Coonrat.
This will be pitch number 46 for Sutter. Coonrat swings through, miss that one, in for a strike. A full count strikeout to Colin Coonrat, 6 pitches to be exact. It's back-to-back strikes as Coonrat swings through that one. Kid out of Waterloo, Iowa, the transfer from the University of Iowa. It's one of 2 Cavaliers to have multi-home run games in the consecutive doubleheader. He had also 4 alongside breaks. 1-2 home, that one outside. Count moves to 2-2. And time called. Call eye contact. 2-2. That one just high. I mean, okay. So the count moves full at 3-2. Last thing Belong wants to do is load the bases, but both runners go. High pop up. Nobody knows where it's at. It's fair and in play. And now they say it's foul. And out comes Coach Todd Reller. Yeah, he's definitely not the happiest. So I'll move to another 3-2 after a frustrated Todd Reller. Runner's still going. That time it's going to hit Colin Coonrat. That'll load the bases. And I'll tell you, if there's anyone due for a big-time at-bat, it's Boston Bruce, as out comes Coach Reller to talk to center Belog. So you have Groh on second, Bradford on third, Coonrad on first. So Sutter Belong entered this bottom half of the third with 33 pitches. He currently is about to have pitch number 53. So that's 20 pitches in this bottom half of the frame. As Boston Bruce settles that one inside for ball one. One lands in for a strike. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. And again, I go back to that. He went 4 for 4 last year against Pratt. He had a double, 4 RBIs, 3 runs, walked 3 times, and had a stolen base. That one chopped foul. Belong is closing in on matching the same pitch count as Victor Crystal, who is in the 60s right now. Foul tip back in the glove. There's out number 2. And for Pratt, you can't really feel too comfortable in this scenario as in steps in the reigning National Player of the Week and KJCCC Player of the Week, Briggs Rowe. Briggs Rowe had a single his first time up and a stolen base. And time called as got to adjust the straps on his leg guards. (1-0) taken low for ball 2. That one way outside. Moves to 3-0. Pratt, against Pratt, he was 4 for 10. Had 2 home runs in that series against the Beavers. 3-0, way inside, 4-pitch walk. That'll walk in Ryan Bradford, and the Cavs have found their second run of the game.
Left fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
In steps in Ashton Hartwig, and Sutter Balog has found himself at 60 pitches there. Hartwig swings through that one. Lands in for a strike. The left fielder 0 for 1 to the strikeouts. Struck out to be the second out of the second inning. That one high and out. Count moves even to 1-1. Balog shakes off the first few before finally settling in on 1. 1-1, it's low. Two balls and 1 strike. Hartwig batting .325 and 40 at-bats. That one way high, and Hartwig had to duck out of the way. And there is an arm active in the Beaver bullpen, and you can tell Sutter Balog definitely is tired. 3-1 popped up, and that's going to be fouling out of play. 65 pitches total for Sutter. – 32 pitches already. Full count. Runners move. Chopped up the line and foul. Count still remains at 3-2. The big at bat for Ashton Hartwig. He's got Lucas Wilson on deck. Runners move. Swinging strike. They missed the tag at home, but then they'll get the out at first. So the run will not count. So we move to the 4th. Cavs flying 2. They still trail by 3. Top of the fourth. Cavs still trail by 3. Victor Crystal back to work. First offered it to Jabin Moore. High and in for ball 1. Victor Crystal entered into this half inning with 62. At pitch number 63, and Boston Bruce's watch needs to be changed out. It'll be interesting to see in game 2 what changes to the lineup that Coach Horner would make in terms of most likely he'll change Bruce to be in the DH. Coonrat might go to first. And then you're in the scenario of who would you want to catch? Count moves to 1-1. You have options at the catcher position. You have Evan DeMario. You also have David Dobbs as well. Count moves to 1-2 on Jabin Moore. He flew out to Pam Miranda's first time up. Out comes Coach Canary. Might have lost something from the dugout that went onto the field, so he had to try it out and scoop that up. Here's the 1-2 from Crystal. Taken way high. There is a Cavalier active in the pen. I can't see. Cavaliers even to 3-2. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. So Crystal earns his 6 strikeouts. Looking to try and close in on back-to-back starts with 7 strikeouts. Lands outside for ball 1 to Alex Hermanos. Struck out on 3 pitches back in the second inning. Was the second out. 1-0 moves back in for a strike. Crystal's next pitch will be pitch number 70. Here it is. It's outside. Count moves to 2 balls and a strike. That one, guess missed the mark. Can't move to 3-1. And he'll even it up. Not even it up, but fill the count 3-2. And that one called ball 4.
The second baseman, number 8, Nate Lodewicks.
And Nate Lodewicks. So back-to-back times that Crystal's filled up the counts. To try and avoid that as Lodewicks steps in. He'll fire at a big strike. Crystal struck out 11 batters in his freshman year at the University of Missouri. So oddly enough, we had a Cavalier get sent this year, and Luke Fricker. Then Victor Crystal goes from Missouri here to Johnson County. Call it a trade, if you will, I guess. One moves in. It was even at 2-2. For Vic, he was one of the top-rated pitchers in the state of Kansas. He had a fiery fastball and earns the punch out right there on Lodwick's. And it's his third straight start with 7 strikeouts. If he can get McNulty out here, it'll be the most strikeouts he's had in a game this season. It's just his third start. He's got McNulty. That one lands in for a big first pitch strike. A 1 start to McNulty, and that one just tied for a ball. McNulty, 0 for 1 on the day so far. He struck out and was hit by a pitch. That was the 80th pitch right there for Victor Crystal. Can't imagine that he might go any much longer after this. Two 2-1 moves outside, 3-1. Funny enough, his time at the University of Missouri, he had the best outing of his career against University of Kansas. He had 2 scoreless innings with a walk and a strikeout. Runner goes to second. A tie. And out comes Coach Eric Horner for the first time. And it'll be most likely the day for Victor Crystal. And it will, in fact, be the day for Victor Crystal. We'll look at the new arm on the mound for the Cavaliers when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here after 3 2/3 of an inning. For Victor Crystal, to be Ronan Vicente to try and just get the Cavaliers out of this inning and Look to go a couple more. His first offering to Owen Schmidt is outside for ball one. Oh, for 1 day for Schmidt. Walked and struck out today. Victor Crystal finished his outing with 82 pitches. One fouled off. Count moves to 1-2. Big strikeout for Vicente would be ideal for Johnson County. That one just missed outside. Count moves to 2-2. Vicente, the sophomore from Blue Springs, Missouri, the Blue Springs High School product. That one into right field, gets down for a hit. Hermanos will be in to score. The relay throw will not make it in time. RBI single for Owen Schmidt, and the Pratt Beavers move their lead 6-2.
The first baseman, number 3, Eli Patrick.
First offer moves outside to Eli Patrick. 2 plate appearances for him. He's walked both times. This one popped up into foul territory. And back to make the catch is Logan Grove for out number 3. Beavers score 1 more. We head to the bottom half of the 4th. Cavaliers lead it, or Cavaliers trail 6-2. Bottom half of the inning. Sutter Belong's day is done after 67 pitches of 3 innings of work. We'll turn to Josh Morelli. He already has Wilson down to an 0-2 count. This is Morelli's third appearance this season. The right-handed freshman out of Richmond, Texas, went to Cinco Ranch High School. Just only 2 strikeouts for him through 5 innings of work. ERA at .540. Oh, 2 misses outside for ball 1. One-two pitch in foul territory. Gomez and also Hermanos in chase, and Hermano misses it. So another 1-2 offering in what could have been an easy fly ball out in foul territory for the Beavers. Second time they've done that today. 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. We'll do it again. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat between Morelli and Lucas Wilson. He flew out to left fielder Owen Schmidt his first time up. Another fly ball this time into shallow left and barely caught by Jabin Moore. There's one down.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
So Wilson is retired after 6 pitches. In steps in Jack Jones. Rips that one into left field. That gets down for a base knock. That's a huge hit for Jack Jones. Back to the top of the order with Ryan Bradford. Jack Jones, who only had just 1 hit and 5 at-bats against the Metropolitan Wolves. Lands on base for the 2nd time today. First offer to Bradford outside for ball 1. 1 for 2 today. Struck out his first time up back in the 1st and then was on to the double back in the 3rd. He would come around to score. Count moves to an early 2-0. Ryan Bradford. He's 3rd in the conference in batting average. Sits in at .488. This one up the middle. And that's going to be a base hit. Which I would say would be ruled a hit. Kept in play, nothing really done to have an error be forced there. So back-to-back base knocks for Johnson County. Two on for Isaac Pomeran. That one grounded. Morelli fields it, throw to first in time. They'll move the runners into scoring position.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Rowe.
2 outs for Logan Groh. Second time the Cavaliers have had runners in scoring position. First one lands in for a strike. Groh, another Cavalier, has been on base both times today. single back in the first and then walked back in the third on 4 pitches. That one fouled off. Count moves to 0-2. Cavaliers are the second most walked team in the league with 50. That one, it's gone! 3-run shot for Logan Groh.
Let's get those rally towels going, Patrick. Let's get those rally towels.
Come on, get those rally towels out, Cat fans. 3-run shot.
Logan Groh, home run.
Oh, the window. Don't have it open.
Number 3 on the season for Logan, and the Cavs trail by just 1.
The designated hitter number 4, Colin Coonrad.
Big time home run ball for Logan Groh, is 3rd of the season, 7th in his career. Colin Coonrad, we know he can possess some power. That one away wild. And that one slapped into right field. It's a base hit. And through 17 pitches, it's Morelli who's given up a 3-run shot. And now his 4th base hit already. And that's all through 17 pitches. As Boston Brew steps in. That one taken high for strike 1. Russo for 2, a strikeout and a flyout. Definitely a big due. Been due for a big opportunity. Closing out on pitch number 20 already in just 1 inning of work for Morelli. Grounded to second. Steps on the bases, Ludwig's. And that's how this 4th inning will end. Logan Groh, 3-run shot for home run number 3 of the season for the sophomore 3rd baseman. Cavs trail by 1 as we head to the 5th. Back here, top of the 5th. Ooh, way high and inside. To Colby Gomez, the third baseman. And time called as it's Boston's watch again. Second time he's had to change it out. I always make the inside joke of it's not a catching appearance for Boston Bruce unless he has to change his watch. 1-0 start to Colby Gomez. Into right field. Bradford makes the catch. Front number 1.
The designated hitter number 25, Carter Allen.
So Carter Allen, the designated hitter, will step in. Double, grounded out to a double play, and it's again the watch. Yeah, we might just have to go to the more reliable fingers down low. I'm going to say within the next few innings, we might see it again. First offered in for strike to designated hitter Carter Allen. That one just missed outside. Ball and a strike to Allen. 1 for 2 day. Double and a stolen base his first time up back in the first inning. Then he grounded out to a 4-6-3 double play back in the third. That's whenever the Beavers had 3 runs scored. One, two, just low. They could have definitely, I'd want to say probably was in. 2-2, foul. Counts remains at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gomez, Allen, and Hewitt, and then Jabin Moore if anyone gets on. Grounded to short. Wilson fields it cleanly. Fires over to first in time. 2 down.
The center fielder number 2, Gunnar Hewitt.
6-3 grounded on 6 pitches. 2 down for the center fielder Gunnar Hewitt. For Gunnar Hewitt, it's been 0-2 day for him so far. He flew out on the first offer and he saw. To left field back in the first inning and then struck out to end top of the third. 1-1 outside. It's 2 balls and a strike. Vicente working quick and gets Hewitt jammed. Moves even to 2-2. This will be the 20th pitch of the outing for Vicente coming up. One ball, 2 strikes. In there for strike 3 on the outside part of the zone. Second. First strikeout for Vicente. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Cavs trailed by a 1. would like to try and tie it up next inning. So they've got Morelli on the ropes. Back at the bottom half of the frame. We come back here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Gotta pump it up. Come on, everybody.
Back here at the bottom half of the frame on Johnson County Sports Live. Briggs Road to lead things off. First after and 2 Briggs, low and outside for ball 1. That's pitch number 21 for Morelli, who takes over after 3 innings of work for the Coastal Carolina commit Sutter Belong. It's a ball and a strike even count. It's fortunate to watch a Chanticleer pitcher last year in Tatum Bell, my time in summer ball. Pitched one of his best outings to help the Valley Nighthawks secure a playoff berth. Fortunately lost to the loaded Keene Swat Bats as Briggs Rowe with his second infield single of the game.
The left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
Runner on first. Nobody down for Ashton Hartwig. Hartwig go for 2 strikeouts today. Chopped to third, bobbled, throw to second in time for the force outs.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
One down for Lucas Wilson after the Ashton Hartwig fielder's choice. Lucas Wilson led off the 4th inning. He flew out to shortstop Jabin Moore his first time up. It was a 6-pitch at bat between him and Morelli. Wilson also flew out to the left fielder and Owen Schmidt his first time up back in the 2nd inning to end that 2nd. That one will go foul way into the Beaver bullpen. Count moves 0-2. Jack Jones on deck. Tying run on first for Johnson County. And that one will hit Lucas Wilson. The Cavaliers will have
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
2 aboard. First offering to Jack Jones in for ball one. Jack Jones been on base both times today. He walked back in the third, then singled back last inning in the fourth. That one pest Gomez at third into left field. In to score is Ashton Hartwig to tie this ball game at 6.
Get those rally towels going. We got a tie ball game. The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
Runners on first and second now for Johnson County. One down for Ryan Bradford. Check swing, they'll say no go there. One 0 runner on first and second. Cat moves to a ball and a strike. Lead run on second and Lucas Wilson. One inside on Bradford. Count moves to 2-1. Bradford 2 for 3 today. Although after striking out his first time up to lead off the game, it's been a double and a single for him. He scored twice today. And he hits that one deep to center field. No doubt about that one. It's into the trees. Ryan Bradford, home run number 5 of the season for the freshman. And the Cavaliers on top for the first time today, 9-6. In steps in Isaac Pomerad. Cat moves to 1-0. Count moves 2-0 on Pomerad. Oh, that one way off. Pomerad 0 for 3, strikeout and 2 groundouts today. And it's a 4-pitch walk, and you have to imagine that Borelli's leash is definitely short. Yep, out comes Coach Todd Reller, and that's probably going to be the day for Morelli. You can see arm from the bullpen into the game for the Beavers as what was once a big lead headed 5-2, make it 6-2 after 4, and now it's slimmed down to a 9-6 Cavalier lead as Johnson County's rattled off 7 in the last 2 innings. And I'd be shocked if... Okay, so they're not going to pull him. I am beyond shocked that they didn't pull Morelli, but you can imagine that Coach Reller will have a pretty short leash. Then steps in Logan Groh, who already went yard last inning off Morelli. First one lands in for a strike. This will be pitch number 40 from Morelli. Throw back to first, nothing doing there. This will be the 20th pitch of his second inning. A grounded pass short into left field, another base hit. Pamaran stays put at second. Third hit of the day for Logan Groh. And then steps in Colin Coonrad. Coonrad was able to get on base for the second time today. First base hit of the day for Coonrad. It was a single back in the fourth. He was hit back in the third and then struck out his first time up back in the first inning. That one again slips away. Count moves 2-0. That one ripped into left field. Another base hit. Yeager almost sent Pamaran home. It'll hold him up at third.
The catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
And you can only imagine when Coach Reller is going to make that decision to take his guy out of the game. Boston Bruce steps in. As the Cavaliers basically can essentially bat around here unless they're forced into a double play. So Boston Bruce represents batter number 9 that Morelli's faced this bottom of the fifth. Moves outside for ball one. Russo for 3 today. That one caught, but Pamaran is able to come in and score. And it's the 10th Cavalier run. So 2 down. Cavs bat around, and Briggs Rowe is going to get plucked.
The left fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
So Johnson County will have the bases loaded again. And Coach Reller has seen enough. He will turn to another arm out of the bullpen. Morelli surrenders the baseball. His day is done. New Beaver into the game. We'll take a look at who it is when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. So bases loaded scenario for Hunter Mitchell, the right-handed sophomore out of Richmond, Missouri. His job is to just get the Beavers out of this 5th inning after the Cavaliers have plated 5 already. First offered in for ball 1 to Ashton Hartwig. 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a fielder's choice. He's come around to score once today. This is the 11th batter the Beavers have had to face. It's essentially Cavaliers batted around. Briggs Rowe able to get back in. And now this is the second batter through the order. 2 balls and a strike to Ashton Hartwig, the left fielder. 3rd appearance this season for Hunter Mitchell. 6.75 ERA in 4 innings of work, just 5 strikeouts. This one popped up into shallow center, and it'll be grabbed by Jabin Moore for out number 3. So the Beavers escape, but not before 5 runs given up. We move to the 6th. Johnson County on top, 10-6. Pretty efficient outing from Ronan Vicente, as his day is done. Braylon Brooks will take over. A big cut on and miss for strike 1. To Jabin Moore, and he's already behind 0-2. Next offering, carrying deep into right field, and it's gone. Solo shot for the redshirt freshman Jabin Moore out of Rockwall, Texas. His first home run of his career as a Beaver. It's 10-7.
The catcher number 32, Alex Germanos.
You definitely could probably tell that wind was going to carry that one a long way. That one fouled off by Germanos. Beautiful curveball that finds the zone. Cat moves to Braylon Brooks, the two-way player out of Tuttle, Oklahoma. That one cut on and missed. 3-pitch strikeouts for the first out.
The second baseman, number 8, Nate Lowenwald.
Braylon, outside of the home run, been pretty efficient. He's not pitched anything outside of the zone so far. 6 pitches, all of them been for strikes. Here's Ludwig's. And right there, I jinxed him. It's high and in for ball 1. Just 2 appearances last year at Oklahoma State. Just 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 runs, and 2 strikeouts. He's making quick work here on the Beavers. 1-2 count. Braylon Brooks, who also plays infield, but already with his 4th appearance on the mound. Count moves even at 2-2. 2-2, just a bit outside. Burrs trying to frame it back in, but umpire nothing doing there. Count moves full at 3-2. Brooks had his last outing in Game 4 against Metropolitan. He went in inning, allowed 2 hits and a run. It's a 1-out walk for Ludwig's. And we're back to the top of the Beaver order.
The right fielder, number 23, Aiden McNulty.
That's Aiden McNulty. Not been a bad day for him by any means. He's 0 for 1, but he's been on base twice today. See, he struck out back in the first on a full count. He was hit on the first offering back in the third, and then in the fourth, it's on the walk. As Brooks settles into an 0-2 count. Looking to try and go for his second straight 3-pitch strikeouts. Brooks made a quick check over to first. 0-2. Got McNulty swinging. 2 down on punch-outs. 2 strikeouts for Braylon Brooks. And both of them have been on 3-pitch strikeouts. Runner to second. It's in for a strike, but Burst drops it. And for Nate Ludwig's, his first stolen base of the season. One to Owen Schmidt. 1 for 2 day. And it got his first base hit. It was a single back in the 4th inning. But he walked back in the 3rd and then struck out in the 1st. It was a good start for Victor Crystal in that 1st inning. Had back-to-back punch-outs, but then would surrender the first 2 Beaver runs back in that top of the 1st. 1-2. Fouled off again. I have our crowd mic muted outside for the particular reason that it's getting to be pretty windy. Currently 57 degrees in Overland Park. Wind blowing at 18 miles an hour. Feel up to 26 mile per hour wind gusts. Braylon Brooks already get 20 pitches in his outing. 2-2 lands in for strike 3. And he escapes with 3 strikeouts on 21 pitches to end top half of the 6th. The Cavs will have their last chance to bat here. They lead it by 3, 10-7. Bottom half of the 6th, last chance for Johnson Kennedy to try and pad on in some insurance here. Be Lucas Wilson to lead things off. First offering to him, chopped foul. Wilson's been on just once today. He was hit by a pitch after being down 0-2 in the counts. After that, it's just been 2 flyouts today. I'll say Wilson did, in fact, go around. Count moves to 0-2. Grounded to second. Ludwig's throw to first in time for out number 1.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
So for Hunter Mitchell, that one low and outside for ball 1. It's only the 3rd ball that Hunter Mitchell's throwing, and now was his 8th pitch. Made quick work. He only had 4 on the Ashton Hartwig flyout. And watch out, Coach Yeager. One and one to Jack Jones. 2 for 2, a single, 2 singles and a walk. And that one popped up in foul territory, and I believe it might stay in, and it does. Nice catch by Eli Patrick.
The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
So 6 pitches so far for Hunter Mitchell. All right, he got the Cavs down 1-2, looking to try and make it 3 as Ryan Bradford steps in for the 5th time today. It's in for a strike. Bradford a triple shy of the cycle. And that one will go foul, way foul. And this all started after he struck out to start the game. doubled in the third, singled back in the fourth, and hit a 3-run shot back in the fifth. What a game it's been for the freshman Ryan Bradford. If he can get onto the triple, be a big moment in the early young career, who already top 5 in the conference in batting average. Will make his way up the ladder. Shallow pop-up in right field. It's got plenty of carry, but it'll be at the wall for Aiden McNulty to make the catch for out number 3. Cavs go down 1-2-3. They'll have a chance to shut the door here in the 7th when we come back. Top of the 7th, it'll be Braylon Brooks' job to try and put the Beavers away in game 1. Go for win number 12 of the season. He's already got Patrick Fannin. Brooks did give a home run to Jabin Moore to start off his outing, but quickly fired back with 3 strikeouts. You can definitely attribute the wind that's blowing pretty much close to 20 miles an hour consistently. Ball on a strike to Eli Patrick. It's in for strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brooks consistent, kicks and fires. Ground to the third, Grow, backhand grab, throw to first, in time.
Third baseman number 5, Kobe Gomez.
Nice grab by Grow, and then the fire to first, although Patrick trying to slide into first safely. There's one down for Colby Gomez. Rocking the Under Armour turtleneck. Gets jammed inside, fouls it off. Gomez went 2 for 3 today, a home run back in the first inning. It was a 2-run shot for Victor Crystal. Now he flies this one into right field, and it's going to be fouled. Oh, 2. And fresh baseball delivery for a home plate umpire. That was Logan Booth with the delivery. So the sophomore from Newton, Kansas, and an 0-2 count. As Brooks kicks and deals. Got him swinging. 3-pitch punch out for Braylon Brooks. His fourth of his now inning and 2/3 outing.
Designated hitter number 25, Carter Allen.
He's got Pratt to the final out, and it's Carter Allen being tasked to try and keep something alive for the Pratt Beavers. I'll start ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Catcher for McPherson is able to capture a state title, along with consistent 4A state championship runs. High pop-up. And it's caught by Jack Jones to secure the Game 1 win for Johnson County. Final score 10-7. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll break down this first game and give you an intermission for Game 2. Cavs win Game 1, 10-7. Back here on our post-game show on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers win game 1 10-7. It was a phenomenal game for Johnson County. Ryan Bradford was just a triple shy of the cycle. He went 3 for 4 with a home run, a single, and a double. And I mean, you look at the other performances in this game as well. Logan Groh had a 3-run shot. Brian Bradford, a big home run as well. 2 home runs in that game hit by Johnson County. So, I mean, you can't ask for much better as Cavaliers just phenomenally executed the offense well. And it's a big win for Johnson County. They go to 12-1. For Pratt, they fall to 5-4 on the season. That'll do it for our Game 1 coverage. Stay tuned for Game 2. We'll head to an intermission. Be back in about half an hour. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Game 2 coming up next. back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Coverage of Cavalier baseball continues. Presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Brendan Bolin back here with you for game number 2 of our doubleheader between the Beavers and the Cavaliers, ranked number 12 in the nation. Lance Alexander on the bump for game number 2. We'll take a look at the starting lineups for both these teams. Leading off in center field will be Gunnar Hewitt, batting second, the designated hitter, number 34, Owen Schmidt, batting third. And at first base, Eli Patrick, batting cleanup. And at third base, Colby Gomez. Batting fifth and catching, Carter Allen. Batting sixth. And in left field, Ronald Woods. Batting seventh. And at shortstop, Jabin Moore. Batting eighth. And in right field, number 1, Landon Cochran. And batting ninth at second base, it'll be Nate Ludwig's. On the bump for the Beavers today, it'll be number 10, Thomas Harmsworth. For Johnson County, Ryan Bradford in right, Pam Moran in center, Grow at third, Coonrat at first, Bruce DH, Rowe at second, Hartwig in left, Wilson at short, Evan DeMario catching. And again, it's Lance Alexander on the bump for Johnson County. Lance Alexander, the right-handed freshman from Lenexa, Kansas, by way of Olathe North High School. First offering to Hewitt, fouled off. This is start number 4 for Lance Alexander. 0-1 record for him on the season. Quickly ahead, 0-2 in the count. Through 11 innings, allowed 14 hits, 10 runs, 10 earned, 3 walks, and 10 strikeouts. Just giving up 4 home runs this season. 0-2, taken low for ball 1. One and 2 count. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 3. It's a 4-pitch strikeout for Lance Alexander.
The designated hitter, number 34, Owen Schmidt.
And then steps in Owen Schmidt. Third time that Hewitt's been down on strikes in this doubleheader. And then steps in the designated hitter, Owen Schmidt, who's in the outfield his first time up. Schmidt 1 for 3 of the walk and 2 strikeouts. He had a single as well that drove in a run. 0-1, opposite field, and caught! What a catch from Ashton Hartwig in the outfield. Lays out and makes the play
The first baseman, number 3,
to keep the phenomenal start for Lance Alexander continue. Two down for Eli Patrick. Eli Patrick 0 for 2 last game. He did walk twice, though, however. Fouls off the first offering. It's been a consistent 7 pitches so far for Alexander. 6 strikes on 7 pitches. Solid start for the freshman. 0-1 taken outside for ball 1. State of Kansas to State of Missouri. DeMario by way of Rockhurst. And taken low, 2 balls and a strike. Go back to the last outing that Alexander had. So it's another one that just misses outside. Alexander, he went 3 innings against Metropolitan. He had 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned. 2 walks and 5 strikeouts, and he gave up a home run in that game as well. 3-1, cut on and missed. Count moves full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. That one, this is for ball 4.
Batting fourth,
So a 2-out walk.
the third baseman, number 5, Colby Gomez.
So in steps in Colby Gomez.
There's always chicken salad unless you ate it all. Which canary? Oh, he's got his phone out. His Riley child. Like Riley.
He's trying to move.
He's like, Riley, Riley.
Gomez cuts and miss. It's a ball and a strike.
I ain't no boss. No, I am not. I'm the boss of my own company.
1-1, fouled off. Nice bare hand grab by Carter Allen. Count moves to 1-2.
Hey, Chipotle has free food every time I talk you can't score.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Gomez had a home run to lead off game 1. Fouled back in the netting.
The Oswald burger must be a lot better than the one we got out there by us. The sack. The whole bottom of the sack was grease.
Runner on first in Eli Patrick, who walked for the 3rd time this doubleheader.
Y'all still gotta be busy.
Alexander kicks and fires the 1-2. Misses low. Count moves even at 2-2. Again, Carter Allen, who DH last game, on deck as the catcher today. 2-2. Another foul ball will do it again. Alexander, who had only 6 pitches headed into the last at-bat. 6-pitch walk to Patrick, and now it's going to be the 7th pitch here. We'll go to 8. So Alexander combined will be 15 pitches these last 2 batters. As deuces are wild on the board. 2-2. That one low. Count moves 3-2. As Alexander's crossed the 20 threshold mark in pitch count.
Oh, golly, sorry. 2-2, right? 3-2. What's this kid's number?
3-2. Offering. Low and in for ball 4. Back-to-back walks. 2 on, 2 down for the Beavers.
Batting fifth, the catcher, number 25, Carter Allen.
In steps in Carter Allen. Beautiful first pitch. He's got Allen to an 0-2 already. Allen had a double and a stolen base to start off his day in game 1, but he grounded it out twice. And then would fly out to end the game. He was the last batter. It's Braylon Brooks. Notched a big inning, and he'll go down on 3 pitches. Second punch out for Lance Alexander as we're through an inning. He strands 2. We head to the second, or the bottom of the first, excuse me. Cavs up to bat next here on Johns County Sports Live. Here in the bottom half, the first here on Johns County Sports Live. This is Thomas Harmsworth. And that one cranked deep to left field. No doubt about that one. That one into the trees as well. Ryan Bradford, his second home run of the doubleheader. First pitch he sees from Harmsworth takes him deep to right field. Johnson County in front 1-0 to start this one.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pemeran.
And Pemeran will step in and take a first pitch strike. Bradford, who was just a triple shy of the cycle back in game 1. It's his second home run there. And now Pemeran with a high fly ball deep to center field, and it's going to be at the wall and caught by Gunnar Hewitt.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Groh.
One down for Logan Groh. Opposite hit field, deep to right field. That one's over and gone. Make that also the second home run of the day for Logan Groh. 2-0 Johnson County. And the Cavs are mashing today.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
First offer it in for a strike to Colin Coonrat. Meanwhile, we'll take a look at some updates from around the conference. Labette drops to Northeast Oklahoma A&M College. That one a score 13-3. Highland dropped their first game to State Fair Community College 16-5. 3 balls and a strike to Colin Coonrat. Allen beat Ottawa's development team 12-2 in game 1, and then KCK took down Cloud County 9-5. KCK not doing too bad so far. Started off the year. That one fouled up the line. Butler and Labette were supposed to face off today. That was canceled. Of course, we had our game 1 go down, 10-7, Johnson County win. And then apparently Fort Scott and Southwestern Community College are in the top of the 10th inning right now. Let's jump in on that one. Oh, yeah, it's top of the 10th inning right now. Fort Scott tied up 6-6 as Coonrat goes down swinging. 2 down.
The designated hitter, number 27, Boston.
And steps in the designated hitter, Boston Bruce. So Fort Scott, who started off the year 8-2, is on the ropes against Southwestern Community College, who enters in 4-5. Bases loaded in the top of the 10th with just 1 out. Isaac Lightcap is on the mound for the Greyhounds. 1-0 misses. Count moves to 2-0. KCK is in Sauget, Illinois to take on Harper College. Believe it's a... Oh, that one at the head of Boston Bruce, and he's down. And he gets up, thankfully.
Batting 6th, the second baseman, number 10, Great.
So runner moves to first, 2 down. So in steps in Briggs Rowe. So KCK plays Harper College today at 4:30. And they've got Jefferson College at 7 o'clock. And we move to Friday. Southwestern has Fort Scott at 1. Neosho's got Northeastern Oklahoma A&M. 2-0 taken in for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cowley takes on Panola College at 1 p.m. Coffeyville has Eastern Oklahoma State College. Of course, we have our doubleheader against Pratt. That one popped up in the infield. Harmsworth called for it, but it's going to be Colby Gomez to make the catch for out number 3. A 2-home run, bottom of the first for Johnson County. They lead it 2-0 after 1. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, top of the second. One out count to Ronald Woods. The sophomore from Longview, Texas. This is outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Had a .299 average in 157 at-bats last year for the Beavers. 47 hits. 23 of them being extra base hits, 38 RBIs, 14 walks to 44 strikeouts. That one foul tipped back in the glove. Count moves even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Time called for eye contact. So an even 2-2 count. That one misses outside. Count moves 3-2. This will be pitch number 30 for Lance Alexander. Full count offering. This is outside for ball 4.
Batting 7th.
Third walk for Lance Alexander. Alexander, that's the most walks he's given up this season in his now 4th start. He'd only ever given up 3 total, which he had 2 against Metropolitan in Game 2. Cavs still won that one 19-8, but unfortunately that one is going to get down into center field for a base hit. Woods wants third, and he will get third. A walk followed up with a single.
Right fielder number 1, Landon Cochran.
The Beavers got runners on the corners. So in steps in Landon Cochran, sophomore from Rockwall, Texas. First one misses outside for ball 1. Transferred out of Grayson College. He's currently batting 174. On the season, batted 270 as a freshman. And time called as Coach Wally Neller is now going to go to the mound to talk to Lance Alexander. So for Lance, who he had 6 pitches so far to the first 2 batters. And then a combined 15 of the next 2 before being able to strike out Allen on 3 pitches. But now he had a 6-pitch walk to Ronnie Woods, a 1-pitch single to Moore. Now he's got Cochran to a 2-0 count, so be a quick conversation from Coach Neller. 2-0 fouled off. Kent moves to 2 balls and a strike. Cochran, 10 walks to 32 strikeouts last year. He's driven in 5 runs so far this season. Out gets away from DeMario. Alexander cannot field it. And there goes the runner to third. They're going to get him there. That was Moore trying to go to third. Count moves to 3-1. Cochran, nice snag by Coonrad, and he just cannot do anything with it. Got caught up in the turf, and
Batting ninth, second baseman number 8, Nate Lodwicks.
not much you could do with that one.
It's good. It's pushing through. It's trying to.
So back up to the top, it's Ludwig's, and he gets that one up the left field line and in. They're going to send Cochran home. The relay throw, not in time. We're tied at 2. It's an RBI double for Nate Ludwig's.
Center fielder number 2, Gunnar Hewitt.
Cochran goes from first to home plate, and Beavers have essentially tied this one up at 2. Time called. Something to his cleats, I'm not sure what. But in steps in Gunnar Hewitt, who struck out his first time up. That one way wild. Into third goes Ludwig on a wild pitch. So the go-ahead run on third. Ludwig's. One 0 fouled off. Ball 2 strikes. It was even at 2-2. Two and with 1 down. That one cut on, it missed for strike 3. There's 2 down.
Hitter number 34, Owen Schmidt.
Schmidt way behind that one. Flew out to left field his first time up. That one in to right field, and that'll drop down for a hit. Ludwig's in to score, and the Beavers in front 3-2.
The first baseman number 3, Eli Patrick.
Patrick steps in, takes first down from first strike. Walked his first time up. Oh, 1, fouled off. Making it a 2 count. Alexander just needs a strike to get himself out of here. Instead, it's a base hit into right field. Going to third is Owen Schmidt. They won't make a throw down. Runners on the corners.
The third baseman, number 5.
As out comes Coach Eric Horner. I believe has seen enough. The Pratt dugout is going crazy. Day's done for Lance Alexander, new arm for the Cavaliers. I'll introduce him when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here still in the top of the second. Day is done for Lance Alexander after 47 pitches in an inning and 2/3 of work. This will be Drake Gower. First offered in for a ball. Colby Gomez is on the walk. His first time up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gower, the right-handed freshman from Sullivan, Missouri. That one popped up. It's in territory. DeMario makes the catch for out number 3. The Beavers, plate 3, way into the bottom half of the second. Pratt in front, 3-2. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom half of the second. And Carter Allen has to get his pitch comm fixed. So it'll be Ashton Hartwig, Lucas Wilson, Evan DeMario, and then back to the top of the order with Ryan Bradford if anyone gets on here. And the Cavalier half the second inning. Hartwig bunts, and it goes foul. Harmsworth was at 20 pitches through an inning. Be number 22 for him here. And it's into left field for a base hit. And what you need right there, a doctor ordered a leadoff single. That's what the Cavaliers will get. Start off this one. For Ashton Hartwig, his first base hit of the doubleheader. Though he did reach on a fielder's choice. He's able to get a single here. First pitch strike to Lucas Wilson. Wilson, he was only on once today with a hit by pitch. Step into an 0-2 count. Lead runner in Hartwig on first. That one popped and will carry foul. Way foul. Across the quarter century mark of the pitch count at 25. As the right-handed sophomore from Ontario, Canada. We'll look to try and face less than 6 batters. There's a start right there as Wilson's down, looking.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 36, Evan DeMario.
Since steps in Evan DeMario. This is start number 2 for Thomas Harmsworth. The home runs by Bradford and Groh were the first home runs he's given up this season. He gave up 6 his freshman year. Started in 4 games last year, made 14 appearances, primarily a bullpen pitcher. 2 wins and 6 losses. First offering to DeMario gets him to ground out, but meanwhile it'll move Ashton Hartwig up to second.
Right field,
2 down.
number 29, Ryan Bradford.
Two down for the top of the order in Bradford. Bradford, first pitch he saw from Harmsworth, took him deep. The second home run of his doubleheader. As he takes one high and in. Harmsworth is posted right now with an ERA of 18, but I'm sure that's probably ballooned up even more. Up the line in left field, that'll drop down. That's going to go all the way to the bullpen wall. 2-out RBI double for Ryan Bradford, and we're tied at 3.
Number 1, Isaac Pemeran.
All right, first half we're in. South side.
These are 70-year-old knees.
Pamaran ropes that one. Foul.
There you go. Look, he knew. Got that clock in his head.
3-pitch strikeout to Isaac Pamaran. That's how the Cavs will go down in the second, not before they plate one, and tie it up at 3 as we head to the third. 3 all on the board. Back for the third here on Johnson County Sports Live after a word from our sponsors. Three-one count to Carter Allen as we're back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Allen, Woods, and Moore, and then Cochran if anyone gets on. 3-1, swung on and missed for strike 2. Gower took over for Alexander after Lance went an inning and 2/3. That one in for strike 3.
What you looking for? Pick up that bat. Pick it up.
The left fielder, number 29, Ronald Woods.
And in who started off that last second inning for the Beavers now steps in for his second time today, and Ronald Woods, or Ronnie Woods, was on with a single his first time up. That one again gets away. Nice arm, Blue. 2 balls, no strikes.
And this press box is so much better than last year. Those two guys fighting in here all the time.
2-0 fouled off.
Fighting like cats, like
Woods come around to score after walking.
Hey, how was anybody
Scored on a pass ball.
2 strikes?
One.
One? Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to help Jim.
2 balls and a strike.
is he playing baseball?
2-1.
I know he is playing baseball.
Just top of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
But I know he's on the team.
Did he go around? Yep, he did. Strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs for Drake Gower.
Shortstop number 18, Jabin Moore.
2 down for Jabin Moore. Zone with a single. First one fouled off for strike 1. Jabin Moore managed to have a home run late in the game off Braylon Brooks back in the 6th inning. 0-2, just misses low for ball 1. Would have been a 3-pitch punch, for Drake Gower. 1-2 pitch. Wow. I don't know what to say about that one. And that one into left field. Plenty of carry for that one. It'll be caught by Pamaran for out number 3. 1, 2, 3. Top of the 3rd for the Beavers. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs up to bat next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here, bottom of the 3rd. First one fouled off by Logan Groh. Harmsworth, that was his 34th pitch. Be 35 here. One hit to short. That throw high. Logan Groh's in.
The first baseman number 4, Colin Coonrad.
So that's definitely going to be an A6. I mean, that was pretty much a routine throw per se. But that throw is high, so it'll be an A6. First offering to Coonrat fouled off. Coonrat would strike out on 7 pitches. Ball 1 strike. Grow, Coonrat, Bruce. Rowe if anyone gets on, which it'll be Briggs Rowe probably due up unless double play ball. Coonrat step. It's 1-2 count. Harmsworth kicks and fires. Another foul ball. Coonrat will stay alive at a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 in the air, deep to left field. No doubt about that one. 2-run shot for Colin Coonrat. That's a 5-3 Johnson County lead. Third home run that Harmsworth has given up today.
The designated hitter, number 27, Boston Bruce.
So in steps in Boston Bruce. Up the middle and through into center field for a base hit.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs.
Just leaked into center field. That home run for Colin Coonrat make it number 6 of the year. It then steps in the home run king right down the KJ Triple C. It's Briggs Rowe. Got a piece of that one, but out of play. Briggs popped out back in the first inning. Chopped to second, flipped to second for 1, on to first, in time for the double play.
The left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
Six, 4-3 double play, 2 down. 2 down for Ashton Hartwig. Chops that one to third, and that one's going to leak into left field.
The catcher, number 36, Evan DeMario. The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
So, well, we'll give him the hit, yeah. So Lucas Wilson steps in, and into second easily is Ashton Hartwig. Low and outside, 2-0. Hartwig, that hit was his 4th stolen base. 2-0. That's going to get down into left center field. In to score is Ashton Hartwig. Lucas Wilson wants 3. And they're not going to get the throw in time. An RBI triple for Lucas Wilson.
The catcher, number 36, Evan DeMario.
And the Cavs will take a 6-3 lead on the Beavers. So Evan DeMario grounded out his first time up. First one lands in for a strike. 0-1 start. And this 0-1 into center field. And that'll be caught in by Gunnar Hewitt for out number 3. Cavs point 3 in the third. We head to the fourth. 6-3 lead for Johnson County. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, top of the fourth. It's Landon Cochran to lead things off. Beavers through 3 innings. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors. No errors on the end of Johnson County. They have 1 error so far, and they've stranded 4 on base. 2 balls and a strike. Can't even at 2-2. Cochran swings and misses. Cochran, Lodwicks, and Hewitt, and then Schmidt if anyone gets on. So 8-9-1 due up for the Pratt Beavers. 2-2 fouled off. And kind of seeing the left field wall. Cavs hang up their 5 World Series appearance banners. That one, a deep drive into right center field, and that one's going to go over the wall and gone. Solo shot for Landon Cochran makes it a 6-4 Cavalier lead as the Beavers cut the deficit down to 2.
The second baseman, number 8, Nate Lodowicz.
Just the second home run of the season for Landon Cochran. Check swing, he did go around in fact. And that one gets away. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Freshman from LaSalle, Manitoba. Skies that one in the infield. Coonrat drifts back in fair territory, makes the catch, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 2, Gunnar Hewitt.
So back to the top of the order with Gunnar Hewitt. Hewitt struck out twice today. Make it a combined 4 times in this doubleheader. Ball 1-0. This next one lands in for a strike. Count even at a ball and a strike. One lands in for strike 2. Get a ball and 2 strike counts. Gunnar Hewitt from Mays High School swings and misses for strike 3.
The designated hitter, number 34, Owen Schmidt.
Third punch out for Drake Gower today. That one lined right to Coonrats. After the home run, 1, 2, 3, 4th. Beavers plate 1. They still trail 4-6 into the bottom half of the 4th. Bottom half of the 4th. Ryan Bradford steps back in. 51 pitches for Harmsworth. Cavaliers threw 3. 6 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They've left 3 on base. Can't even hit a ball and a strike to Bradford. 2 for 2, a home run and a double with 2 RBIs so far. He's behind to the ball on 2 strikes. Wind certainly making it feel a little cold here at Overland Park, Kansas. I look over to my left and see Jackson Savoy nodding his head yes. Hard ground ball to short. Moore over to first in time, 1 down.
Center fielder number 1, Isaac Pemmerang.
1 down for the Florida State Seminole, Isaac Pemmerang. 0 for 2, a fly and a strikeout. Great off speed, lands in for strike. Harmsworth past the 50s in his pitch counts. Pemmerang trying to bunt, and they'll say he did go around. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. One, two. 1-2. Outside, count moves even at 2-2. As Harmsworth closing in on 60 pitches. 47 at Overland Park. Feels like 34 with this wind. And this next offering from Harmsworth will be at 60. There is a Pratt Beaver up and moving in the bullpen. 2-2. In the turf and almost at Pemmerang. Count will be filled at 3-2. Harmsworth trying to get set and go quick. 3-2-1 across the board. And Pemmerang fouls it off again. We're still here at 3-2. It's a race between Coonrad and whoever that was in the dugout for the Beavers. Three and 2. Low and in for ball 4. 1 out walk for Isaac Pemmerang. Then steps in Logan Groh. 1 for 2 today. He homered his first time up back in the first inning and reached on an error back in the third. There's an error from Jabin Moore. That one cranked into center field. That has plenty of carry. You can forget about it. Second home run of game 2. Third home run of the doubleheader for Logan Groh. And it's an 8-4 Cavalier lead. Have yourself a doubleheader, Logan Groh. One and one early to Colin Coonrat. Coonrat 1 for 2, a strikeout and a home run for him today. One ball, 2 strikes. On the ground to second. Throw to first in time. 2 down.
Designated hitter number 27, Boston.
Then steps in Boston Bruce. Stafford lands in for a strike to Boston. 1-for-1 today. He was plunked back in the first inning and then singled back in the third. This one into right field and tracked down for the third out. As the Cavaliers played another two-run shot for Logan Groh, the second home run of him for game 2, third of the doubleheader. We move to the 5th. 8-4 Johnson County lead. One 0 right to Bradford, 1 down.
Tell you what, that Vanderbilt, Missouri game last night was
The third baseman number 5, Kobe Gomez.
basketball, men's basketball. I don't do women's basketball.
35 pitches for Gower. 1 down for Gomez. First offering to him. What a play from Lucas Wilson.
Catcher number 25, Carter Allen.
3 pitches and Gower's got 2 down for Carter Allen, who struck out twice today. First Stafford lands in for a strike. Gower has been dealing so far, but for Pratt, who just doesn't have many arms active, had a few guys throwing. You look at Harmsworth, and the next pitch he throws, it will be 70. Beautiful off speed, lands in the zone. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Deuce is Wild on the board. Foul ball, will do it again. Count moves full at 3-2. Three, 2. Another one-shot foul. We'll stay here at 3-2. Gower's 3-2 offering again. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Phenomenal inning for Gower. 3 strikeouts for Drake Gower. We head to the bottom half of the 5th. 8-4, Johnson County leads it. They're up to bat next. Day is done for Thomas Harmsworth after 69 pitches. He went 4 innings, allowed 8 runs on 9 hits, 1 walk and 3 strikeouts for Harmsworth. Time called is now another PitchCom communication issue. This is the right-handed freshman two-way player, Jackson Feige, from Oro-Medonte, Ontario, Canada. Attended Eastview Secondary School. This is his 3rd appearance this season. ERA at 18. First offer moves outside for ball 1. Chopper to 3rd. Throw it a first in time, 1 down. Solid pick by Eli Patrick.
Number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
Two pitches, 1 out for Feige. As Ashton Hartwig steps in. 2 for 2 day for the sophomore left fielder. 2 singles. He's come around to score twice. Stolen a base as well. pitched last against Kansas Wesleyan. And the second offer into Hartwig's going to hit him.
Shortstop number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Lucas Wilson steps up after Hartwig is plunked. Fagey allowed 2 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. Had a walk and 2 strikeouts.
I'll try it. You made it, right?
Yeah.
So there's 2
1-0,
more.
right to first, and Patrick,
He found that off his foot.
that one fouled off. Ball and a strike to Lucas Wilson, who he started off with 4 pitch strikeouts before having an RBI triple back in the 3rd inning.
You want some, Jack?
Colton, you need
1-1.
No, I'm
Bunt
not, but
shows bunt pulls back. It's in for strike 2. The throw not there.
the 2 strikes.
Yep. 1-2 the counts.
He's more than a pretty face.
This that wind, y'all. They just came in.
1-2. Into left field. Tracked down by Ronald Woods. 2 down.
The catcher number 36, Evan DeMario.
Evan DeMario steps in. 2 down. Ground out and a fly out for the catcher. Takes a strike.
You don't want to eat it now.
That's
You don't want to eat it no more.
I ain't no more. Won't be on my toes. I don't think it's for real.
Fagey taking his time. Count moves to 0-2. DeMario again, the Lee Summit native, Rockhurst product. Started every year at Rockhurst. Runner goes to 3rd. This one too short. And Evan DeMario will ground out to end the 5th inning. We head to the 6th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers still in front, 8-4. More Cavalier baseball up next here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Ronnie Woods will start off the top half of the sixth for the Beavers. Takes first pitch outside for a ball. Woods, Moore, and Cochran. Lodwicks if anyone gets on. That one just again outside. Count moves 2-0. 2-0 fouled off. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. For Woods, 0 for 1 today. He did walk back at the second inning, and he struck out in the third. Now on a fly ball into right field. Bradford is under it. Makes the catch for number 1.
Shortstop number 18, Jabin Moore.
So 1 down for Jabin Moore, and Gower's gone longer than Lance Alexander, who only threw 47 pitches. Gower was at 48 just now. So he'll move and work his way into this game still. As Jabin Moore takes ball 1. 1 for 2 day for the shortstop. Singled back in the second and flew out back in the third inning. Ball and a strike as Gower reaches 50 pitches. Big cut and a miss. 1-2. Gower outside of the home run's been solid. 2 strikeouts for him. Count moves 2-2. So for the freshman from Rockwall, Texas, who had his first home run, will get onto the walk here. They'll say didn't swing officially.
The right fielder number 1, Landon Cochran.
So Gower just only his 4th walk he's given up this season. Oh, 1 outside for ball 1. Ball and a strike. This Gower, who originally had a rough outing against Amarillo where he gave up 5 earned runs, which included a home run, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Hasn't given up a single earned run since then. He gave up a run against Crowder, which it wasn't earned. Runner to second. DeMario's throw won't get him in time. Count moves to 3 balls and 1 strike. Cochran homered his last time up in the 4th. He'll be on to the walk. Put runners on first and second.
The second baseman, number 8, Nate Lodowicz.
Nate Lodowicz steps in.
I know he's not eating anything. He hasn't had anything since breakfast.
He's down 25 pounds.
I know. Did you eat a Chick-fil-A sandwich?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'll
Just one?
Yeah, I just haven't eaten that, but I'm still full. I don't know.
Are you alright? Didn't you take your temperature or something?
I'm perfectly fine. I feel great. Honestly, don't get it. I used to be able to eat whenever and whatever.
1-0 lands in for a strike. Even count to Nate Lodowicz.
Did that bother your arm?
I just kind of playing it around my rehab throwing. So I can hit a high intensity throwing. I'll go hit upper body after.
Yes, sir, mate.
Beautiful off-speed lands in.
She used to make real pizzas back then.
Count moves to 1 and 2. Lodowicz also from Manitoba. Entered in batting below 100 in his 5 games he's played in.
Yeah. Well, out there it is, but look at this net still blowing in.
It's just getting colder and colder out there.
Be pitch number 64 from Gower, the 1-2. Fouled off again.
Because it looks like it's coming right at that kid, and then it got across.
This will be pitch number 65 coming up for Gower.
You know, that's why I thought Brett did throw. He ought to throw behind the guy and let him break over.
Yeah, it's just hard to do that because sometimes if you started too far over there, it's just
Only struck out 3 times so far. Off speed lands in for strike 3.
You just got to tip your head on that pitch. New batter, 6.
2 down, and
Attention, please.
looks like we've got a pinch hitter
Beavers,
for
number
Gunnar
6,
Hewitts.
Ron Porter.
He was just reading. He didn't look up. I saw that coach pointing. Good job, Pat.
So this is Joran Porter. The freshman outfielder from Forney, Texas. That one's going to get away from DeMario. Runners advance to second and third.
43% playoff odds for the Pirates.
They can go get all the old guys they want, and they're not going to gain that. Ozuna from the Braves.
Oh, good gosh, I'm so glad that guy was out
And
there.
who else did they get? An old guy. Turns? No, Ryan.
So a quick visit to the mound. Joran Porter, the product of North Forney High School. Just 1 hit and 7 at-bats so far this season. Walking a strikeout. On-base percentage, .250. Again, misses outside.
Who else did they
Well,
get?
this kid's 6'7", weighs 250 pounds.
They could be nasty pitchers.
Some of the best prospects still.
their starting rotation.
So yeah.
1-1. Flared into right center field, and that's going to drop in and all the way to the wall. In to score is Moore. Cochran's in to score. 2-run RBI double for Joran Porter. And the Beavers down by 2 now.
The designated hitter, number 34, Owen Schmidt.
And out comes head coach Eric Horner. As they will be done for Drake Gower. It's going to be Cooper Westra to come into the game. We'll take a look at him next after a commercial break here on Johnson County Sports Live.
A huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. New arm on the mound for the Cavaliers. It'll be Cooper Westra. First offer low for ball one. Next offer in fouled off. Count moves to a ball and a strike on Owen Schmidt, the Pratt native. Goes from a greenback to a beaver, which, if you don't know what a greenback is, it's basically just a frog, but more fancy of a term for it. Next offering low for ball two. 2 balls and a strike. Was a state runner-up back in 2024 in Salina, Kansas. This next offering from Wester lands in for an even 2-2 count. Schmidt was in fact one of the best hitters on that Greenbacks team that made it to the state semi. Right to Westra. Flips it to Coonrat, and Cooper Westra does his job. Escapes out of the top half of the 6th. We move to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs in front, 8-6.
Hey, I'm Mike Rowe, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Back here, bottom half of the sixth. Ryan Brantford to lead things off. Jackson Fagey will have Bradford, Pamaran, and Grow. Colin Kroonrad if anyone gets on. So top of the order for Fagey and the Beavers. Evens it up at a ball on a strike. To Ryan Brantford, what a game he's had. 2 for 3 of the home run, a double, 2 RBIs. He grounded out his last time up. But Bradford had 3 hits, so he's got a combined 5 hits in his 7 at-bats. Was behind on that one. Count moves even at 2-2. Again, folks, reminder, tomorrow we'll have the games 3 and 4 of this double set doubleheader. Again, our broadcasts begin at 12:50 right here on Johnson County Sports Live. I'll be back with you for games 3 and 4 against the Beavers. Softball's home opener on Tuesday against Iowa Central. I'll also be on the call for that one on Tuesday in the morning. Another 3-2 count to Brantford. Fly ball in to center field, and that'll drop down. Bradford already halfway past first, and it's into second. Leadoff double for Ryan Bradford.
Center fielder number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
So, one on with Isaac Pamaran, who steps in the box. Was on base the first time this game with a walk. Fagey's approaching now pitch number 20, this next one. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Pamaran is out of the flat, a strikeout back in the first and second inning. Pamaran shows bunt, lays it down. It's a beauty. Fagey fields it. Pamaran cannot beat the throw. Meanwhile, it moves Ryan Brantford to third, so the Cavaliers' 9th run is in scoring position at third base. But you talk about a day for Logan Grow. 2 home runs and an error in this game for him. Per se, he reached on an error. (1-0) again, low. Count moves 2-0. It's just going to continue to get colder and colder. Last I checked, it was 46. Now it's dropped down another 3 degrees to 43. Right at the third baseman in Colby Gomez, and it's second out
The first baseman, number 4, Colin
for the
Coonrad.
Cavaliers. Then steps in the first baseman, Colin Coonrad. Again, 43 degrees. It feels like 27 due to this wind. So I feel bad for whoever showed up and all of a sudden now is in a lot of heavy clothing.
The older gentleman that did the announcing all the time for the radio broadcast. His son used to come.
1-0, chop to first. Patrick flips to Fagey in time for out number 3. So the Cavs will strand another runner. So we go 1, 2, 3 after 6. Move to the 7th, 8-6. Got a close one here in Overland Park. Don't go in there, folks. Back in just a minute. Eli Patrick to lead off the Beavers 7th. Cooper Westra back in after Lance Alexander went an inning and 2/3 was thrown off the game, and then 4 innings of work for Drake Gower. Westra only needed 5 pitches to get out of the 6th. Here he is in the 7th of the full slate. Eli Patrick, Colby Gomez, Carter Allen. Then Ronnie Woods if anyone gets on for the Beavers. 2-1 fouled off and out of play. Count moves to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Off speed just way in and out. Fills up the count at 3-2. Like Patrick has to be Jordan 1s. Plenty of swag and certainly had the bat there. He wants to try for second. Throw ain't going to be in time.
Third baseman, number 5, Colby Gomez.
And out comes Coach Eric Horner. So after 11 pitches, Cooper Westra's done, and in comes Max Waldschmidt. Will be the new arm on the mound for the Cavs. Take a look at him when we come back here on Johns County Sports Live. So Cooper Wester only being credited with a third of an inning of work. So now they're turning to Max Waldschmidt. His first Stafford in for ball to Colby Gomez. Gomez 0 for 2. Walked his first time up, then it's been a pop out, ground out. Next one lands in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the right-handed sophomore from Iowa City, Iowa, will take over for the full slate here. Already got Gomez down to a 1-2 count. Waldschmidt's offering, low and outside count moves even at 2-2. Paired 11 games last year on the relief. This is be his 4th now this season. Combined 15 relief inning, 15 appearances in his Cavalier career. That gets by him into center field. They're going to wave Eli Patrick around, and he'll be in to score, and the Beavers cut down their deficit to 1 run. They get an 8-7 game.
The catcher, number 25, Carter Allen.
Quickly down to an 0-2 count is the catcher, Carter Allen. Carter Allen struck out every single time he's been up today. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts to be exact. Pokes that to short. Flip to second for one, on to first. They're going to call him safe.
The left fielder, number 29, Ronald Woods.
So one down for Ronnie Woods. Woods 0 for 2 today. A walk, a strikeout, and a flyout. The throw back to first, nothing doing there. Woods fouls his first down for an off. One of the few changes Pratt made in the Game 2 lineup was putting Woods in left. Schmidt moved from left to DH. Went off the mask of DeMario. Count moves to 0-2. Wind picks up a little bit here. Throw back to first, nothing doing. And Cochran is also slotted into the lineup in the outfield as well. So the only two changes from Game 1 to Game 2. Waldschmidt goes way outside on third offer, and Kent moves to 1-2. Pitcher's count a 1-2, and that's low. DeMario was ready to throw down if needed. Kent moves to 2-2. Waldschmidt's only gone just 3 innings of work. Chopped right to Coonrat, steps on first for one, and they'll double up the Beavers to end the top half of the 7th and keep the damage to just 1. We move to the bottom of the 7th. Cavs in front, 8-7. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, Boston Bruce will step in for the Cavalier 7th. First offering fouled off. Like to thank one of our sponsors at Attic Storage at I-35, I-435. Attic offers climate-controlled units, RV, and vehicle storage, plus clean, move-in, ready spaces. As a veteran-owned, community-focused business, Attic features monitored 24/7 units with friendly on-site managers. Rent, reserve, and pay online anytime at attic-storage.com. 0-2 into right center. The Beavers can't get to it. Bruce wants 3. He's got 3. Big time hit for Boston Bruce. Briggs row, fouls off the first offering. Briggs has been held quiet in this one. He's 0 for 3 today. Pop out, grounded out to a double play, and then grounded out back in the 5th inning. Chop to third. They'll throw to first, and they'll let Bruce take the run.
Left fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
So the Cavs plate their 9th run. First offering, bobbled at third. And that's going to trickle all the way into left field. And
The shortstop number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Ashton Hartwig will reach on an error. Nine 7 Cavaliers. So in steps in Lucas Wilson at an RBI triple back in the 3rd inning. Been out twice so far today. Strikeout and a flyout.
Is there a Gary in SpongeBob?
I've never watched SpongeBob. I don't know anything about it.
All I have to do is ask Brendan.
2-0 to Wilson. Right to first. And Patrick steps on the bag. Front number 2. Meanwhile, Hartwig to third.
Catcher number 36, Evan DeMario.
Evan DeMario will step in with 2 down. DeMario will try and look for the Cavs. Try and drive in the Cavs' 10th run. DeMario behind on that one. Count moves to 0-2. DeMario can drive in his 5th run of the season. It's going to be off the catcher's glove and into scores Hartwig, so
I think that was fair. If he scored, I don't think that guy.
Count will be 1-2 as Cavs score their 10th run. And that one into center. It'll be Joran Porter to make the catch. Out number 3. We're through 7 and on to the 8th. Cavaliers still in control. 10-7.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Here we go, top of the 8th. Jabin Moore leads things off. Takes a first pitch strike from Max Waldschmidt. Moore, Cochran, Lodwicks. Then back to the top of the order to Joran Porter if anyone gets on. Max Waldschmidt back for his second inning of work. 4th different arm the Cavaliers have used in this game. Chops right to Groh. He was ready for it. Long throw to first in time, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 1, Landon Cochran.
And Landon Cochran steps in with 1 down. Landon Cochran, home run and a walk in his last 2 at-bats. Cochran only his 2nd home run this season. Nifty glove work by DeMario there. One 1-0. Now moves to 1-1 after Cochran fouls the last one off. Waldschmidt went to Iowa City High School, home of the Little Hawks. That one bounces in the turf and up 2 balls and a strike. So I've seen everything from the Hawks to there's the Rockhurst Hawklets, and then Waldschmidt's high school was called the Little Hawks, which, I mean, there's several different variations to what you can do with the mascots, but 2-1 lands it for strike 2. If Waldschmidt can escape this inning, it'll be the longest he's worked this season. He's only ever worked an inning at a time. But for Johnson County, they really don't have any choice, as got to save some arms for tomorrow. So really trying to rely on the guys that can get him through to tomorrow. Hopefully walk away with an early 2-0 advantage in the series of the Beavers. 3-2. Chopped foul, will do it again. Another 3-2 coming up. And they will say he went around, and a big strikeout for Waldschmidt, his first of the day. There's 2 down.
The second baseman, number 8, Nate Lodowicz.
Steps in Nate Lodowicz. One 0 start. That one fouled off. Can't moves to a ball and a strike. Waldschmidt appeared. He did not appear against Pratt. This 1-1 is into left field. It'll drop down for a base hit. 2-out single for Nate Lodowicz.
The center fielder, number 6, Yoron Porter.
Much needed base hits. Lodowicz is on for the second time today as he doubled back in the second inning. So earning both his hits in this doubleheader so far. Showed bunt, but manages to pull back in time is Yoron Porter. So he didn't appear against Pratt. He would appear in the games before and after. She'd appear against Iowa Western on the 28th of February last year, went an inning and gave up a run and a strikeout. That pitch will go all the way to the backstop. And a second goes Lodowicz. Two-0 count to Porter, who had a 2-run RBI double. And Porter hits that foul. '30th pitch of the outing for Waldschmidt coming up here. But the game's a 4. He pitched in the last game against Metropolitan back on Valentine's Day of 2025. He gave up a hit and a walk, and that was the day for him. Two-one. Outside as Porter did offer at it with a bunt. Count moves to 3-1. The last thing Waldschmidt wants to do is throw 2 on. There's another arm active in the pen for Johnson County. Three-one. Taken for ball 4. 2-1 for the Beavers.
The designated hitter, number 34, Owen Schmidt.
Yes, out they'll send Wally Neller.
He freezes to death all the time. He takes a, does he still take a big old blanket on the bus with him? Hey man, let me call you back when you get through this baseball game.
18 pitches so far in this top of the 8th for Johnson County. Max Waldschmidt's at 31 pitches. So 2 on, 2 down for Owen Schmidt. He remains in the game.
Just give me a call. Yeah. All right, honey. All right, love you.
Lefty-righty matchup. So Owen Schmidt, his only hit coming in the second inning was a single. That one misses inside for ball 1. It's going to progressively get even colder. I'm really starting to get in the press box, and I'm really starting to feel it. Dropped another 2 degrees. Watt one way inside. So it's 41 now. Feels like 24. Gonna drop to at least 22 by the next morning. So we'll have a pretty chilly doubleheader tomorrow. Next offering fouled off. Nice bearing grab by Cooper Frazier.
Hey, I take care of you because you were your JJ or Joe. He is not soft.
2-1 fouled off at the count moves to 2-2. So we've reached the 6 o'clock hour. Deuce is wild on the board. Waldschmidt offers. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And the throw to first is wild. It's going to trickle all the way into right field. In to score is Lodwicks. In to score is Porter as well. And what was a drop third strike is turned into 2 runs for the Pratt Beavers on Johnson County's first error today.
The first baseman, number 3, Eli Patrick.
Tying run is in scoring position at third. And DeMaria now in save mode. Cannot let a ball pass as, again, that tying run on third base. To Eli Patrick fouled off. And this is going to make this outing for Waldschmidt longer than he likes. In which I can officially say this is the longest that Waldschmidt's ever gone a game. Into center field, and that'll drop down. Tying run for Owen Schmidt is in, and the Beavers have tied it up at 10 apiece in the top of the 8th. And now it is time for Waldschmidt to exit the game. So the day's done for Max Waldschmidt. After an inning and 2/3. Take a look at the new arm on the mound when we come back here on Johns County Sports Live for this pitching change.
Your attention, please. Now pitch.
The Beavers have scored in the last 3 innings, combined 6 runs to tie this thing up at 10 apiece. And I have a gut feeling that they really didn't want to use Keston Holman today. They probably wanted to save him for tomorrow, but here he is in a tie ball game at 10 apiece. Fouled off, moves to 1-1. So Waldschmidt exits after an inning and 2/3. A pitch count of 41. One. Say he did go around, in fact. Count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. And something oddly funny enough is the second time that Gomez has had to face a new pitcher. There was a pitching change before he was due up here in the 7th, and now the pitching change before he's due up in the 8th, and Gomez will go down looking on strikes. And that's how we end this top of the 8th. We're tied up at 10. Cavs can try and take the lead here, but they'll have to face again Fagey when we come back.
Hey, I'm Mike Rowe, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Bottom half of the 8th. Cavs will try and look to avoid going to extra innings. Is the best part of the order Top of the order due up for Johnson County. Ryan Bradford to lead things off. So top of the order with Bradford, Pamarant, and Grow. Colin Coonrad if anyone gets on.
The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
So Jackson Fagey is due up for his 4th inning of work. Interestingly enough, for Pratt, they've only used only their 2nd arm today. They have some arms active in the bullpen. Bradford hits that deep to right field, has plenty of carry. It's over and gone! 2nd home run of the game for Ryan Bradford. And the Cavaliers, with one swing of the bat, take the lead right back in the bottom of the 8th.
Center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pamarant.
Isaac Pamarant steps in. As I mentioned, Cavaliers want to try and avoid going to extra innings. On the swing of the bat, they did just that. That one off the glove and outs. It's Morton. Count moves even, a ball and a strike. Pamarant's only been on base once today. It was a 8-pitch walk. He's ahead back in the count at 2 balls and a strike. Four home runs in this game alone for Johnson County. Low and in to Pamarant. Count moves full 3-2. Another 3-2 coming up. First home run Fagey's given up today. 3rd of his career. That one grounded to 2nd. Throw to first in time, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grow.
And in steps in Logan Grow. So Grow, who's homered twice, has been on base 3 times today. Grow definitely could see that one. It's going to be his, but misses it for a strike. Next one way in for a ball. Fagey, his pitch count is definitely running a bit high. This will be 50 pitches for him. That one way outside and all the way to the backstop. Grounded to short. Long throw over the first, and not going to be in time there.
The first baseman, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
So roll to base hits. Just wanted to get a second opinion. So 1 on for Colin Coonrat. That was a big, mighty swing for Colin. He's already went yard today, back in the 3rd inning. A 2-run home run. He struck out and grounded out twice today. That one in the turf and all the way to the backstop. Logan Groh makes his way to second. So it's a ball and a strike. Get 2 balls and a strike. Count moves even. So Bradford essentially has tied Briggs Rowe for the conference lead in home runs with 7. And Coonrat will go down swinging. And 2 down for Boston Bruce.
Hitter number 27, Boston Bruce.
That one in foul territory. Range it over to make the catches. Patrick for out number 3. The Cavaliers lead by 1. Keston Holman, his job to shut the door. But the Pratt bats have been hot. We'll see how this game finishes up next here on Johnson County Sports Live. So here we go, 9th inning. Johnson County has a chance to try and go home with a 2-game lead over the Beavers in this doubleheader. Holman's 1-1 on the ground to second. Throw to first, bobbled. And the tying run's on first base.
Left fielder number 29, Ronald Woods.
Ronnie Woods steps in. Pratt dugout trying to fire up Ronnie Woods, who lays down a bunt. Holman fields it, flipped the first in time, one down, but he'll move the runner over to second base. Tying run on second for Pratt.
The shortstop number 18, Jabin Moore.
Jabin Moore with one down. Jabin Moore. Been on base twice today with a single and a walk. One-0 in for a strike. Beautiful pitch by Keston Holman. Even count of 1-1. Bind line for Jabin Moore. One for three. And that lands in for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Keston Holman. That was his 10th pitch. 1-2 the count. Holman trying to strand that runner on second. 1-2. First strike 3. Got him swinging. There's 2 down, 1 more to go.
Right fielder number 1, Brandon Cochran.
It's all in the hands of Landon Cochran.
The second baseman number 8, Nate Lodewicz.
Which they'll intentionally walk him. So they're going to go for the force at any base. So now it's all in the hands of Nate Lodewicz. Has to be plenty of nerves from Lodewicz. Lodewicz 2 for 4. Single, a double, pop out and a strikeout. The right idea to just intentionally walk Cochran, who already had a home run and a walk. He'd been on 3 times today. 1-0 into right field, and it's foul. So count moves even at 1-1. Can cut this tension in the stands with probably a spoon. This is probably the most tense I've seen the stadium this season. One of the closer games the Cavaliers have had to play all season. Against the team on the other side of the division. 1-1. Fouled off again. Holman's got Lodewicz down to the final strike. One of the more decorated relievers on this roster in Keston Holman. 2 on, 2 out, 1-2 pitch. Into right center field. That'll drop down for a base hit. 1 run is in. They're going to try and send Cochran home, but no. Beavers tied up at 11. RBI double for Nate Lodwicks. A huge hit from Nate Lodwicks. His 3rd hit of the day. And he delivers. There's still 2 in scoring position for the Beavers if they want to do some more damage. But Yoron Porter steps in. He drives this one into right field, and under it to make the catch is Ryan Bradford for the out number 3. The Cavs have a walk-off opportunity. They'll be up to bat next. Can the bats get hot? Find out next. So here we go. Cavaliers have a chance to walk it off, and there's nobody better than the conference's and nation's best hitter than Briggs Rowe. Cut on and missed for strike 1. This is a new arm on the mound for the Beavers. That one way inside. Kent moves to a ball and a strike. Threw it so hard his hat fell off. Count moves to 2-1. This is Ian Vanderpool, a right-handed freshman from Chilliwack, British Columbia, Canada. 2-1. In the air. Deep to right field. Game over! Walk-off shot for Briggs Rowe. And the Cavaliers going to stun the Beavers in game 2.
You gotta rally town, wave it loud and proud. Walk off, Cavs.
And the nation's best hitter proves why he's the nation's best hitter. Briggs Rowe, walk-off home run. Secures the win for the Cavaliers, 12-11. Oh my goodness. What a way to walk off game 2 than a home run from Briggs Rowe, your best hitter.
Drive home safely. Have a good rest of your evening.
Takes care of the Beavers in game 2. We'll step aside as we break down this second game and give you the final stats and what's to come next on the channel here on your home of the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live. Wow, back here on our post-game show on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you as Johnson County they take care of game 1, 10-7. Game 2 finished 12-11. After 9, Briggs Rowe walk-off home run. The Cavaliers finished with 12 runs on 14 hits with 2 errors. They left 6 on base. For the Beavers, they scored 11 runs on 10 hits with 2 errors. The Beavers left 9 on base. Cavaliers, they'll play 2 more tomorrow against the Beavers starting at 1 o'clock. Coverage begins at 12:50 here on Johnson County Sports Live. That'll do it for me here on a Thursday evening. It's cold. Hope everybody stays warm, and thanks for joining us this evening here on your home of Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. I'm Brady Bullen. Until next time, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night.